It's the weekend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jack, welcome in. Live, welcome in. Nightingale, welcome in. And all of you other creamy cosmonauts out there, welcome in. Hi. You might not know me, but my name is fucking tired. But you can call me Cannoli Senpai for short. Chat. Today's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try my best to be like yesterday. Just be chill. Be cool. Can't be getting frustrated at a game. I'll try my best again. We also have the little caveat though that I hardly got any sleep. And what I did get, I don't know if you could really call sleep. Technically, you could say I was in bed for 4.5 hours, technically. But I was waking up every like 30 minutes. For one reason or another, they're continuing works outside for the internet, for the new service provider, and they're cracking concrete and whatnot, so you know it's a little hard to fall asleep when you're hearing the cats were hungry at one point, so they made sure to wake me up. And then it's just a mixture of just like my body not falling asleep. Shut my eyes, some time passes, roll around, wake up, check the time. Oh, it's only been 20 minutes. Close my eyes, fall asleep, roll around, wake up, check time. Oh, it's 35 minutes. So, between the janky hitboxes, the frustrations, and being tired, today's gonna be interesting. Today's gonna be interesting, but we're gonna try our best to stay positive and enjoy the game, huh? How about that? How about we do exactly that? Told you to go to bed. I guess I gotta kill Lysel now. Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Oof, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks that she has to kill Lysel, doesn't it? A little lame, if you ask me. Astarion's over here telling me I have a manner of irresistible desperation about me. And I just hear, oh. Oh yeah, that was me shaking my fucking belly. This could help? Yes, sir. Welcome in, Jubo. I don't want to kill our wife. Well, Blythe, sometimes you just have to break your promise. Sometimes you don't have to do what you say you're gonna do. I mean, that would be kind of lame if you did that, but sometimes you have to do it. Chat, is there any way to revert the main menu to what it was before you beat the game? Does anybody know that? There's something in the settings or something like that. Oh, no. Oh! Found it. Found it. Wait. They lied to me. No, this is something else. Yeah, this is menu sound effects. God, where is it? Where is it? Please. Is there really no way to revert back? That's a little silly, isn't it? What if I want the ominous music? Hold on. I mean, it has background music, but that's just to change, like, the actual volume. Or are you talking in the bonus settings? Well, this is for, like, when you're in the save rooms and other stuff, right? Like, this is the deluxe pack. Or whatever. I got confused here because I saw menu. I ignored SFX. I saw menu, I thought main menu. Yeah, this is just, like, the deluxe sound pack. Or, yeah, it's... Is it deluxe or pure? Anyways, it's a bonus sound pack. You know, I gotta say, it's real goofy to lock screen filters behind a payment method when you can emulate film noir by just turning down the fucking colors on your monitor. Like, it's literally just black and white. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, let me give it a quick Google search, huh? Let me give it a quick Google search. I don't think this song is bad or anything. I think this is a good track. But I want to go back to that, like, bassy, ominous track, you know what I mean? Yeah, apparently even, like, starting a new game and having that be the last save doesn't even change it. Only if you have it on PC. I presume it's messing with some file. Oh, there's a mod that restores the main menu music. Yeah, I think this is a bit silly. I think that might be a bit of an oversight. I hope that they, because they are doing an update, right? Where they're giving us a DLC, they're giving us photo mode and stuff like that. I hope they give us the ability to swap in between tracks. Alright, well, let's jump right in, shall we? So, last we left off, we were on the girl fight. Just before Raccoon City. Help me write this? No shot, Blue Sky has a fucking... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What? It popped up for a brief second, a little chat box saying, help me write this. Hold on a minute. Don't tell me now I gotta be worried whether a post is fucking human or not. That's so bizarre. It's not popping up again. Like, it popped up very briefly. Weird. Anyways. Oh, there it is. Help me. Is this from Google or Blue Sky? This looks Google. Never show this again. Get the fuck out, Google. Jesus Christ. Even on social media, I have to worry about Google pushing their fucking AI. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Golly, dude. They try to throw it in the search bar. They throw it on their homepage. They throw it when you try to search stuff up. Now I have to worry about when I'm inputting text on a web. What is this, dude? Holy shit, man. CEOs need to cease to exist. Because you know that this is being pushed from top down. Second.
Typewriters, light bulbs and guns that go pew-pew, liquors and tyrants and viruses for you. Raccoon City all lit up in the spring. These are a few of my favorite things. Not that you asked, fucking pastry boy.
Somebody shoot this man's pee-pee off. I thought about the Divinity conversation earlier a little more, and another reason I'm hesitant about the new game is we know they've used Gen AI in the early development process. That's all they've told us. Yeah, and I think that's like one of the main issues with it, right? It's a slippery slope. It happens that way with every company, where they're like, well, we're not using this for all. It's only this small part that's helping us out. And then it becomes profitable and more profitable and more profitable, and it makes things easier for them, and it makes them more money in return. You know what I mean? It happens that way with anything, right? Even looking at secret layers for Magic the Gathering. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I know that the Walking Dead is not part of Magic. It feels out of place, but it's only for secret layers. It's only for secret layers. It's just collector type stuff. Don't worry about it. Now it's half of Magic because it's profitable. So sure. You know, like, I think for clerical work, using AI could be fine, right? Just helping you sort stuff, helping you organize your databases and find things easy. Like, there's a legit way that you can use this with minimal impact and without it being a thief machine. The problem is we don't know to what extent it is being used, and who's to say that once they use it for that, they don't go, wow, this made this process easier. What if You know what I mean? You just never know. You just never know. You just never know. Namaste, welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you had a fantastic day. Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls Horror and Magic the Gathering when I remember it exists. We are going through our second playthrough of RE9 at the moment on Insanity difficulty, trying to make our way through. It's been smooth sailing with zero frustration, smiling face. It's definitely been a whole boatload of fun. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. And apparently, that reached our 1,500 follower goal. Something I completely forgot we even had. Let me hit you up with one of these. A little bit of Grand Theft Auto 4. That's an oldie but a goodie. Hope your stream went well, and I hope GTA 4 was fun. Lies? Lies! I would never. I would never. Oh, I played GTA 4 back in the day. Oh, you talking to Nat playing RE9? Yeah, highly recommend it. It's your first playthrough. It's a very fun Grand Theft Auto. It's a very fun game. Actually does a lot that surprisingly the GTA 5 never does, but has a decently fun story. Yeah, RE9 is fantastic. It's really, really good. It quickly became one of my favorite Resident Evils. I will say this is like very spoilery territory, so if you're trying to stay blind, I do recommend not sticking around. Unless you don't care about spoilers, then please feel free to stick around. Yeah, take care of yourself, do all the post-stream stuff you gotta do, enjoy your dinner. And anybody else that came in with the raid, if you've been sitting down and watching Nat stream for quite a bit, make sure you also take a break and take care of yourself. I forgot to get the Requiem. So let me catch up with the earlier messages. It happened with the journalism field. Newsrooms have gotten smaller and smaller. Now local newspaper are gasping their last breath. Yeah. It unfortunately, yeah, it happens with that way with any industry. Anytime something is brought in that is highly profitable, yeah. It's that way. It's always PR, especially if it's something controversial, to like reassure everybody that it'll be fine. They're only using it a small amount, but we all know that that's not gonna last, right? If it makes them more money, they're just gonna implement it in more fields.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Or just close your eyes and ears and stick around and enjoy the pleasant smell of the stream. Oh man, Jupe is one of the few unlucky ones that has gotten the Smello Factor update that Twitch is rolling out. I need to get out of my laziness and do a run of this game and try for sub 150. Do it. Corn chips? That's definitely weird. I ain't got no corn chips. Video game? Oh yeah, I guess we could also just use the light. Kind of forgot about that.
2 to go.
Already.
Oh, this is oh, Lamau.
Give me a break.
So if we do die here, I gotta remember that we can't use the light on that first one.
Only one more.
Frito pie for the win? What even is that? I think you're making things up, Jubo.
Why is it so stiff?
That didn't work, did it? Oh, we got a whole... Shit. Yeah, so what I need to do is just save the Requiem for this and use the, use the light for the first one. Unless this also works a little bit. Oh, dude, I keep whiffing with them. Yeah, we're just dead here. Okay, so for the first one, I'm just gonna use the light since it's just a, you know, run up, hit F, move on. And we'll save the Requiem for this one. I kind of forgot that on that first one there's a light right behind us. Chili with Fritos and cheese. You know, I have never actually had chili. Something about chili just always seemed unappetizing to me. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I'm sure it's lovely, but something about chili just always put me off. But I'm sure it's delicious. Yeah, chili is one of the few dishes that is readily available in the US that I've just never had. Nope, at least from what I recall, I don't think I ever have, no. Okay, I wasn't sure which way she was gonna run. So I just kind of put myself in the corner to give her space. Since if she runs into you, it deals damage. Ever had cornbread? Yes. I've had cornbread. Yeah, like I'm familiar with like what's in chili and all that. Like I've been around a chili, right? I've just never quite had it myself. We missed that first shot.
Die already.
I'm actually kind of curious. We might die here, but... I wanted to see if correct, because we've had that happen before, right? Where I just tried to rush for it, and we get snagged. I was kind of wondering if crouching underneath it was going to be the way to go. I'm sure we can trigger the glass break, and if I want to conserve ammo in case I miss shots, I'm sure we can probably just trigger the glass break and go back inside of the room and kite her around the that central shelf, and then run out.
Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power. It's my only chance.
I need to, you know, I might actually, not that I want to really get back into speedrunning, but speaking of speedrunning RE9, I might look into what categories there are. Because I know that it seems like the predominant category is in first person, and I really don't want to play this in first person. But, like any game, there's a multitude of categories. I'm sure there's a third person category. Yeah, for me, cornbread is kind of hit or miss. I've had some, like, really good cornbread. But I've also had some, like, really, really bad cornbread. It's like one of those foods that if somebody makes good, it's, like, really good. But if somebody just kind of, like, botches it up, it's very much not great. Kind of feels like there's no in between. It can be really dry, which isn't good, yeah. I should have shot her twice. I saw that she staggered and I thought we could sneak through. Maybe if I had reacted faster, we could have. Relatives in Mississippi make crawfish cornbread. Crawfish cornbread sounds good.
Insufficient power. Reset the
Crawfishes have a
distribution
lot of
units on the
flavor,
lower
but I really don't like
Gotta get
eating
the power
them.
on. It's my only chance.
But they have so much flavor. I'm not a big crawfish guy, but it's okay. I'm craving a breakfast sandwich from Sheetz, and I think I'm gonna get one tomorrow after picking up hot honey at the store. Then when we have pizza for dinner tomorrow night, more hot honey. Speaking of pizza, I need to ask my girlfriend if the driveway was dry now. Because I haven't left the house today. I haven't looked outside. The sunlight scares me.
Stay back.
But yeah, yesterday we didn't really get pizza. We ended up walking to the store and we picked... Well, we kind of did get pizza. We walked up to the store and we got like a couple of frozen pizzas. Because I just really wanted pizza. But it didn't quite hit the spot. So I'm going to see if we can get some pizza today.
Just die already.
Okay, so I'm going to see here.
Why won't it stop?
Okay, so that works. And it gives you ample time as well. And now we should have enough shots to hold her at bay while we do everything else. I'm so fucking cooked. God damn it. Okay, so I need to be aware that... I was kind of curious because earlier she dropped immediately on that side. Granted, we did something different. This time it took her a bit, so I might just run back to the room instead. There was probably a shot to the next lamp, honestly, that I missed. I probably could have taken like an earlier right turn or something.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower
Breakfast?
floor.
Breakfast food is really good.
It's my only chance.
Like, I prefer, I think, American... Scratch that. I think, Southeast Asian breakfast is my favorite. I know that that's like a big fucking area, but in general, a lot of them are similar. Where it's like rice, some sort of protein, like fish, pork, or what have you, vegetables, and an egg. It's like really fucking good. They have other breakfast stuff, but like that's a very common one across several countries. And then after that, it's American breakfast. But in general, I think breakfast food is just goated. It's just really good. Even something simple like in Italy, like a nice cappuccino with just like a good pastry, you know? Not as filling as like, you know, a traditional breakfast here, but there's just something about eggs and carbs that's so damn good. A lady in the street, but a freak in the sheets. I guess that song works for that store too. What's your go-to frozen pizza brand? I have a go-to by de facto, because I don't think any frozen pizza is all that fantastic. I always treat it as just something to satisfy the craving, right? It's like buying like store sushi, right? I don't think any store has like fantastic sushi, but sometimes you want a craving, you throw out $6 for a California roll, then you're good. The brand that we tend to buy more frequently though is usually Red Baron, because the store where we get it from has a lot of sales on it oftentimes. So for like $5-6 we can get a frozen pizza. We usually get two, right? Get like a pepperoni and a cheese or something else and split it down the middle. That way we get like half and half sort of thing. But yeah, Red Baron and the Rayleigh's brand tend to be the ones that we get most frequently, just because they usually have the biggest sales on them. So they're relatively cheap.
Why won't it stop?
Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Okay, she missed the grab. Jesus Christ. I kind of stumbled there. I thought she was going to go off the other side. She ended up going, I think she might go the same way every time, actually.
Only one more.
Okay, so we can't just sprint her past there. Or sprint past her, rather.
Why is it so stiff? Close one.
All right.
Power has been successfully restored.
Okay, so I think we got a strat laid out for future playthroughs. Maybe it's not the most optimal strat, but I think we have a route cleaned up. I like a pizza brand called Lotsa Mozza. I tried that one once. It wasn't bad, but it's usually not on sale, so we don't get it. I don't like spending a lot of money on frozen pizza, because again, it's more of something that we get to satisfy a craving, rather than something we get because it's like genuinely good. So we don't like spending a lot of money on frozen pizza, but it's not bad. I haven't had pizza in around 6 months. You gotta treat yourself, dude. Even if you cook up a pizza and then you eat like a slice, you know, like that's something you could do. Maybe it's not great, but that's something you could do, right? Cook up a pizza, slice it up in portions, toss it in the fridge, and have like, you know, eat it throughout the week or something. You know, if you're just afraid you're just gonna eat the whole pizza in one sitting, right? Treat yourself every once in a while, man. Treat yourself. Tony's or Jack's are what I normally get. Red Baron sometimes. I've seen Tony's. I don't know that I've seen Jack. One that we, that I think is actually kind of good is Rouse. The same guys that make, like, tomato sauce and all that. The problem with that one is that it's usually like 13, 14 bucks. Sometimes it's on sale for like 10 bucks. And every so often we get it. But yeah, I look at it, I'm like, we could get this, or we could get Domino's. You know what I mean?
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Come on, open.
The sauce is pretty pricey, yeah. It's not, we get it at Costco, so it's not so bad. You get like a pack of 4 for a decent price. If you buy it individually at the store, though, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Especially with how easy, realistically, it is to make your own tomato sauce. Man, I've been coughing a lot today. I don't think I'm getting sick. It's just whenever I'm tired, my throat always feels like shit. Chat, I hope you have your tissues ready. I hope you have your tissues ready. It's time for depression.
Emily, it's me.
I'm not gonna make you sit through it, chat.
Emily?
We've been skipping all the cutscenes. Yeah, man, I'm still, like, this moment really took me out of nowhere. Or hit me out of nowhere, rather. Like, I've talked about how I don't usually care for kids in games, because I always usually find them annoying, but something about Emily was just, like, so precious, so, innocent, that I really wanted her to make it all the way through the end. And, I mean, now we know she did, but obviously during the first playthrough you don't. And it was just like, damn, dude, that like really sucked. It wasn't like cry worthy, at least for me, right? It didn't hit me that hard emotionally, but I was just really bummed out for a bit. I was just like, damn, dude, that like really sucks. I'm assuming Angela is the name of the voice actress, because otherwise I don't know who the fuck Angela is. But I'm assuming she's the voice actress. Ah, there's a Mr. Raccoon in here that we missed. She did a phenomenal job with Grace and voice. Yeah, I think all the voice actors honestly did, but Grace's performance is really good. I can now see why Nightingale mentioned that, you know, she doesn't at least get nominated at the Game Awards.
No, not this way.
I don't remember the full sentence, but that, you know, she should be nominated at the very least. Because, yeah, I mean, well, I remember because I just have it semi-fresh in my head right since I uploaded my first part of the playthrough not long ago. Also, fun fact, you cannot shoot the Porsche. The game will not actually let you shoot the Porsche. Yeah, I remember him saying that right at the very start. We were actually, I think, in the first bathroom that you can walk into, where then like the little thing rolls out to kind of give you a little jump scare. And I had mentioned, like, well, hold on, like, I'm sure she's done great, but, you know, we're at the start of the year. Let's, you know, to say that she's better than anything else that might come out. But, I mean, now I understand. She did a fantastic job. She was really fucking good. Yeah, we gotta get one of the bonus unlockables to be able to completely max it all the way out. Although realistically, I should have probably upgraded that for right now, but that's fine. Angela Santalbano. Holy shit, she's Italian? Oh, she's definitely gonna win now. Angela Santalbano, la mia compatriota, ragazzi. Oh, there's zombies right off the rip here. Oh, I'm never ready for like that second grab. Let me check what time it is. Looks like it's time to clock out. I should have done this. Then look at my second monitor. Literally sounds like they murder people in front of her booth. Yeah, she did well. She did really fucking well. Mr. Sandman, carry a dream. Bum, 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 bum. Quit squiggling about. Da, 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 dum, da, 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 dum. Yeah, on Insanity, I really like the parts with Leon. I mean, I like the parts with Leon even not on Insanity, but on Insanity it feels really good. Genuinely, I hope she gets cast in more horror projects. She's got such a talent for it. I agree. Has she done anything else, or is this her first role?
It's like time's up.
Hold on, I gotta sharpen my axe, brother.
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Is that what it is? Does he only drop him down on their knees if the axe is at full sharpness? Because I'm trying to figure out why sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. Also, big W for the developers for giving you the ability to sharpen your axe while running and not forcing you to stand still or walk slowly while doing it. She's done professional acting before, but it looks like this is her first voice work project. She's fucking a natural talent then. I mean, natural talent. I'm sure she's put a lot of work and training into it, but yeah, no, she's really good. Oh, that almost looked like a bracelet. Okay, so there's a Mr. Raccoon in here. Let's make sure we don't miss it. Fuck me. I heard there was a zombie shambling around. I didn't notice where the fuck he was. Of course, bro. Yep, presume we have the updates that we purchased. We gotta upgrade the axe, dude. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, the axe wasn't a full durability there, so that was not it. It's not... That's so weird. Just like these ads that are coming up, chat. Those ads are real weird. But unfortunately, we have to sit through them. I'm gonna continue going here. We're not gonna pause like we normally do. We're not on a first playthrough. We're doing stuff we already did recently. So. We're gonna keep on trucking through, but chat, if you need to take a break during the ads, please make sure you do so. Maybe get yourself a refreshing beverage.
Looks like time stopped.
Could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. That's nothing but action.
Does it have to be a perfectly timed parry? Maybe that's it. Maybe there's like a parry window of sort where, like, if you get it exactly, right? If you get a, let's just say like a perfect parry, maybe that's when you can execute them. But if you're a bit loosey-goosey on the timing, then you don't get the execute. I can only assume that that's it. Otherwise, I'm not really sure why sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I don't know why I keep getting so close to them with the handgun. Yeah, we still have plenty of heals anyways. We're good. We're solid. Ain't got nothing to worry about. Yeah, I never set foot in here. I never went into this little bar section. I think I saw the opening here and I just assumed this was like one big thing and I never came into the cafe. So I was only missing 2. There we go. At least I presume this is it, right? Because we were only missing 2, but when I got number 24, it still told me we were missing 2, so it was a little... Goodies, nice. Can you hear it too? They should have played a sound effect when you walk by, like a skittering noise. Oh, I guess you do hear it, huh? Yeah, you do. Cheeky, cheeky. And welcome back from the ads chat. Thank you for sticking through them. Now let's make sure we don't miss the shotgun ammo with this though. Okay, we gotta make sure we get all of these this time around. Because I think I missed one of them. Man, I was so hyped when we came out here and it was just like spider webs. Capcom graced us. Such a cool cutscene, dude. I like how instead of like running further in, Leon does this. You goofball. I don't remember if we actually have to shoot him at all here. Yeah, make sure you close the door.
Right.
man. I love little bits like that, though. It's like the right kind of cheese. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, okay. I was not expecting them to do that much damage. Did a quarter of my health, I think. Yeah, whatever we have remaining there. That's all right. Nice checkpoint, though. Do any spiders in the Resident Evil universe outside of Tiger from RE1 actually let out the small spiders? I wonder if this is supposed to be a reference to that. 'Cause he's the only, like, larger spider I remember in the RE universe as well. Okay, that is unfortunate. I like how they stand up on their legs as well. That's a nice detail. All right. Let the fight begin.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you.
Climb up, Leon.
Where are you?
Oh, I couldn't remember which side he came from. I moved up because I thought he might pop in from behind us. I honestly couldn't remember.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Missed.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Excuse me, big guy. Leon, throw it a little bit further up. A little bit behind them. You ain't gotta throw him directly in front of them.
You're a real pest, you know that?
I wonder if that even hurts him on the way down.
I gotta squash you.
missed on the last one.
Where are you?
Okay.
You're a real pest, you know that?
So that didn't stagger it. Okay, interesting. Maybe it's only when we
You're a real pest, you know that?
What's that at the bottom right? Sly, welcome in. Let me show you. It's me thanking Capcom for their fantastic hitboxes in RE9. You can clearly see that, I mean, it's like the grab went through. Yeah, I'm right there. I am right in between her hands, right? Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Wait, no, I'm actually nowhere close to her. Her hands are here, and I'm right there. But the next frame is me getting grabbed. It's just a big thank you to Capcom and their amazing work.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Welcome in, Sly. Hope you're doing well.
Where are you?
Oh, you fell down this time? You bastard. Last time he didn't get staggered, this time he did. Unfortunate. It's okay. What? This is new. I never saw this. I never saw this animation on my first playthrough. I didn't know this could happen. All right. That's kind of tight. Yes. That's exactly what that would have been. You know me, big lizard wanking celebrator. Ooh. Is he summoning? Yeah, I figured as much. That's unfortunate. I don't know if they can come up here. I hope they can't. Oh, this is... Oh, shit. Oh, brother man. We can probably parry the spiders, actually. Leon can literally parry a car. Those spiders are actually vicious. They do a ton of damage when they jump on you, and they continue to do so much damage to you. spiders cannot survive drops like this. When I was a kid, I dropped a tarantula because I was forced to hold it. It kicked hairs at me and flinched and dropped it. When it hit the floor, it literally exploded. Well, good thing this is not a regular spider and this is a bioweapon, right? A little bit, you know. There might be a few differences between a real-life tarantula and a bioengineered super weapon. But yes, spiders are really fragile. Not all spiders, but some spiders are.
I gotta squash you.
Ah! Bad shot, bad shot. I don't know that I can throw this too close. Yeah. I'm trying to learn when to actually run away from his attack. Because you'll rear up, scream, and then he kind of like tracks you. But then once he starts running, he just goes into that one path. But it's pretty quick, covers a lot of ground really fast. But in my first playthrough, we were able to like sidestep it sometimes, so I'm trying to see when is the exact moment that I can start running and be able to just avoid it. Because if we can get that down, we can just circle around in that first room rather than having to run around like this.
You're a real pest, you know that?
He kind of slows down and speeds up slightly when he's about to land.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Get up. His legs popped off like a crash test dummy. I keep trying. I need to shoot lower. I need to shoot lower than I think I need to when he comes down like that.
Haven't you had enough? I don't know how to pest control.
So it seems like if you parry the attack... Oh, I'm so fucked. Damn it. It seems like if you parry the attack, it doesn't summon the spiders. It seems like the spiders only spawn if the attack... I can't tell here because we died, right, when we got hit. So I don't know if it hits you if they still spawn. Oh, no, we got hit earlier, though. And they still spawn. Okay. So if they hit you or if they miss and they hit something else... They spawn the little spiders, but if you parry the attack, I guess it makes sense, right? You're just slashing through them. It does prevent them from spawning, so... Maybe if we can get the tempo down, we can shoot, parry, shoot, parry, shoot. Enjoyed that real quick.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you.
I don't even know why I tried that. I thought maybe it'd still be a little bit visible. That was just... That was just... dumb.
Where are you?
Oh, I fucked up. Get down, Lee. The way he just fucking ragdolled out. It's amazing.
Guess I gotta squash you.
I'm hoping that hit the back. I do think that as soon as the spider's visible, we should be able to toss this. I mean, I think we should just be able to toss it, period. I hit the legs there, I think. Not what I wanted to hit, but... Okay, so I gotta shoot this a little bit sooner. I can't wait too long, because this leg covers it.
Where are you? Haven't you had enough? I don't know.
I think that's supposed to be an indication of how far along we are in the fight, I think. Yeah, the spiderlings don't spawn. Nice. Good shit, good shit. Oh, hello. I like that you can see it crawl around the building, dude. This fight is so sick. I think, so far, the spider's honestly my favorite boss fight. Like, unironically, I think this fight is my favorite one. That's bad. Yeah, okay, we can get it. Oh, fuck, those still came out, though. It's a little concerning. Ah! At least there wasn't a ton of damage. I gotta get rid of those fucking spiderlings. I should have just shot it. I should have just shot him. I thought I could get close enough and nail both.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Okay, that definitely hit the back. Yeah, I thought I could hit both with the one axe throw.
Where are you?
This is really bad. I think I might just be dead here. I am surprised we lived through that. I keep hearing multiple noises, but I only saw just the one. Yes, it deals extra key damage. Interesting. I think the charm that we have on right now decreases close range damage, but increases mid-range damage. Which worked out really well on the first playthrough, but I might swap... Oh no, right, we checked if we could swap things around. We couldn't. The Teddy Charm only goes on the shotgun. What the fuck?
I don't have time for pest control.
Damn, I thought that pairing them would get rid of the spiderling. It seemed to the first time. We're just dead. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're dead now, though, unfortunately. I don't think we can climb up quickly enough. I'm gonna stay in danger. I just want to see if we kill it with just a few more shots, then we'll progress. If not, I'm gonna restart the fight. Man, the spiderlings make this such a... Like, these things alone, I think, are harder than the boss. Sky Otter, thank you for the gifted subscription to Mr. Leisure. Enjoy the badges, the emotes, and a whole month of ad-free entertainment courtesy of Sky Otter. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. I appreciate that. Enjoy your umbrella badge. Yeah, you know what? Once we respawn, I'm gonna swap some stuff around. I'm just gonna put the increased damage on the shotgun. I don't really need it on the handgun. Let me just actually just restart.
You're real fast, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
Come on, you big bastard. Ah, I did nick it. I don't know if we got a full blast on it though. Ah, fucked it up. Yeah, see, no spiderlings this time. Oh. Let's just climb up before he gets in here. I have to assume because we parried all of them, because this time they hit the wall. I'm actually starting to wonder if this is just something that happens on Insanity. I feel like I ran by this window so many times on my first playthrough and never saw that happen. But maybe we just didn't run by it at the right time, I guess.
Haven't you had enough? I don't know.
Oh, it did. Okay, so I guess I just never ran by it when he happened to be there. Figure it out. Oh, where did that little one come from? Fuck you, little guy. Okay, seems like then. Oh, come on. Seems like the climbing animation is faster when you have your handgun out because he doesn't have to put the shotgun away. Any other long arm, I suppose. Big whiff. Yeah, it's a lot faster with the handgun out. Oh, hello. Fuck that up. It's definitely a little bit more intense with the spiderlings in the mix, that's for sure. There should be like one or two more. Never mind, I guess. I think we just saw one crawl on the wall. Hold up. There they are. Ooh, I thought you were coming over from this side. Bye. Yeah, that was just awful. I keep forgetting that he, like, tracks you until he actually starts running. I should have ran on the side that had more open area and allowed me to continue moving.
You're real fast, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
That's bad. I'm very surprised we didn't take any damage there. I do really wish that games would stop making, like, every attack track. Like I said, it feels like maybe I only noticed it with Elden Ring, but it feels like with every game that I play from Elden Ring on, like, everything just tracks the player so hard.
You're real fast, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
I thought that was going to be a little too close for a second.
Where are you?
Yeah, okay, so if you shoot too early, you don't get that stagger.
You're real fast, you know that.
Not gonna bother with a grenade.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, never mind. Last time I tried doing that from that close, we just kind of... Oh, well. Yeah, last time we threw that from that close up, it just kind of killed us.
Fast, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
Wait for it to start running so it's not jumping over the wall there. Video game? The interaction boxes are so inconsistent sometimes. There was a moment earlier in this Insanity playthrough where... oh, that's bad. There was a moment earlier in this Insanity playthrough where there were two items close to each other, and I made sure that the other item was off camera, and we could only see the one item, and it gave me the interaction prompt for the one item, but it ended up interacting with the item next to it. And here, even though we're right next to the thing, it just didn't let me interact with it because it was slightly off camera.
I guess I gotta squash it.
I don't even need that right now. I don't know why I would stop to pick it up. It's just hanging in. Okay, so that's for all of them. As long as the spider's in some kind of an animation and not sort of in a neutral state, we cannot stagger it with the explosive. Shouldn't be wasting any ammo. We're very limited on the shotgun.
You're real fast, you know that. I gotta squash you.
It's definitely faster with our handgun out, yeah. It's faster to put away the shotgun, pull out the handgun, and then jump than it is to... At least it seems that way, than it is to jump with the shotgun out.
Where are you? Haven't you had enough? I don't know.
Oh, out of ammo, out of ammo, out of ammo. Just double checking that no other spiderlings that spawn there. Yeah, being out of shotgun ammo is rough. And we don't have any gunpowder to craft more. Did I grab it? Oh, we did. Man, who fed the spider? That was a bad idea. Where are these little fellas at? No shotgun makes me so sad. I wonder if you can actually, like, shoot him off the building. Oh! Damn it. I gotta stop trying to sneak a shot while climbing up like that. I don't know that we have any more crates or explosive around here. We're just kind of left with what we got at the moment. If you could go for the range attack, that would be fantastic. I'm sure you can probably, like, parry the spider attacks and get behind it or something. If we die, I might try to actually do that. Oh, he just straight up came here. Okay. I thought it was gonna, like, stall for just a second like it usually does. I gotta move faster. I gotta move sooner. What are we at? And we still got plenty of heals. We still got 2 syringes and 1 green herb. Tanky bastard, though. The fact that it's not going for the ranged attack anymore is kind of peeving me a little bit. Man, sometimes he goes for it right away, and other times it just... They hold on to it. Okay. Since we reset, let's see if we can actually parry the attacks.
Guess I got a squash.
Okay. We can. Okay. I don't know if I just didn't parry in time or if the grab is not parryable, but if I see the grab coming out, I'll make sure to not even attempt, just in case.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I got a squash.
Nah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, game.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I got a squash.
Mistimed it. It's gotta be like a trick that just like does beating this guy. Missing the shot, isn't it?
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I got a squash.
I thought it was gonna miss. I should just try to parry regardless, even if I think the attack is gonna miss, because the hitboxes sometimes are just goofy. Missed 2 shots.
Guess I got a squash.
Ah, we just can't pull out our fucking gun fast enough, though. We just can't pull out the shotgun quickly enough to actually, like, parry, walk behind, and shoot. I'm just gonna unload. I mean, the weak spot is clearly the back there, but... I tried to go to the left, but I was leaning too far forward, so we ended up doing this little walk forward turn. I'm overcomplicating it for no real reason.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I got a squash here.
Oh, I keep forgetting to re-equip the... Yeah, I keep forgetting to do this. Keep forgetting to re-equip the charm.
Where are you?
I wonder if there's a trick in the new Resident Evils for it. I don't know if you guys remember in the older Resident Evils, but there used to be a trick. There was like a specific timing where if you timed it well, you could actually fire off a couple of handgun rounds like back to back really quickly. Okay, if I want to parry these, I cannot go for the Requiem shot. It has too much of a delay in between shots there. We might just be dead here. I don't think we can get up quickly enough. Oh, we did. Okay. Let's keep up with it. See where it goes. I'm pretty sure there are still 2 Spider-Link. Yep. I was trying to shoot the crate so we didn't have to manually break it, but as long as I do quickly enough here, we'll be fine. Nope. I didn't think... I had no idea it could go right up the middle. I had no idea it could go right up the middle there. I should have considered it since it can come down, but I never saw it walk up the middle. So I was not... Didn't think about it. Didn't think about it. Wait, did it get staggered because it ran into a wall? I didn't even think about that. Because it attacked me while I was climbing up the ladder, and then it just kind of stood there for a little bit. Why do you never go for the range attack when I actually want you to, dude? It covers so much ground, man. Covers so much ground.
You're a real pest, you know that? Squash it.
We need to figure out how to get behind them. How to get behind it when it does the that charge attack. Because I think that's the most effective way to be able to get back shots giggity on the spider.
So I gotta squash it.
I just don't agree that the spider grabs you when you're not in front of it. I think you should get pushed to the side or trampled over and get hurt because the side legs are connecting with me. I just don't think I should be grabbed. It's literally vacuuming me back to the front. That's why I have that picture at the bottom right, because that's exactly what happens. The next frame on the VOD where I took that image, the next frame, Grace goes from the far left of the screen smack dab in the middle. I just don't think that should be a thing. That's like Dark Souls 2 level of jank on the grabs.
You're a real pest, you know that? I guess I gotta squash you.
If I am not at least in, like, directly in front of the grab, I just shouldn't be grabbed. I'll even be lenient if I'm directly in front. But I'm not, like, quite connecting, but at least I'm in front of it. But if I'm off to the side, I shouldn't be getting grabbed like that. That's just ridiculous. He is a lot tankier than I thought it would be.
Where are you?
Oh, there she goes. Oh, hello.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Cheeky little shot there. Mistakes were made, mistakes were made, mistakes were made. You're so fast. There should be a couple of, yep. Ah, that was really dumb on my part. Really, really dumb. Okay. We were a lot closer to killing it than I honestly thought. It sucks that it happened in the right as the ads rolled in, but I wasn't about to pause. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, man. Counting the number of shots, I feel like I really was overcomplicating the fight for no real reason. Yeah, with how much ammo we have now versus, you know, all the other times that we died when the fight went on for a bit, we were really close to killing it every time. I was just overcomplicating it. I needed to just keep firing shots. Like, obviously, hitting the bulb in the back gives you the most damage, but if I don't have access to it, I should have just kept taking shots at it. Because we still deal damage. I just wanted to make, the most. You know what I mean? We're not in a bad state, though. I mean, we have a green herb. We still have 2 med injectors. We got plenty of handgun ammo. A good bit of sniper ammo. And as soon as we get some scrap, or sorry, gunpowder, we can make some shotgun ammo. Eek spider. Alright, let me double check. I gotta ask the same question that I put forward yesterday to the girlfriend. I'm gonna ask her if when she headed out, she saw if the sidewalk was dried up or not. I wanna get pizza. I don't know why. I just have pizza on my mind all the time. Maybe it's the Italian genes that just make me think of pizza 24/7. Did you ever get any unlockables? No, I'm not using any. We don't have any infinite ribbons, we don't have infinite ammo, we don't have any of the unlockable weapons. Same as the start. The only two things that I did have was just the maps for the Mr. Raccoon. Because I was missing the two and I kind of wanted to get them. Outside of that, nope, no unlockable items. And welcome back from the ads. Sorry for anybody that missed the end of the fight there. I'm not keen on pausing during boss fights, but I should not have started another fight when the ads were rearing their ugly mug up. It's kind of crazy. You know, we're still very much vanilla mode. If I was to get any unlockable items, it would probably some of the weapons, and you'd be able to visually tell, but I'm definitely not getting infinite ammo or any other stuff like that. I mean, at least not for this. Although, admittedly, I don't even know if I would ever use infinite ammo unless I'm doing, like, some kind of just for shits and giggles playthrough. Because realistically, the game is very generous with ammo. Like, even with the Grace, I thought I was, like, running really short all the time. But then, the second that we found the recipe to be able to craft handgun ammo, it's like, oh, every 120 blood, now you can craft 30 handgun rounds. And it's very easy to get 120 blood. And I was like, okay. Yeah, we're cruising now. The very start of Insanity was challenging, because you have nothing, right? But once we got that going, it's honestly not been too bad. I mean, we die a lot. We definitely die a lot. Things hurt a lot. But outside of that, it's honestly not been too bad. My frustration just lays with the grabs. The grabs are just... They need to touch up on the hitboxes. They're just ridiculous. But outside of that, yeah, no, it's not been too bad. It's honestly kind of enjoyable. I'm not saying this is what the standard difficulty should have been, but I think it should have been an in-between standard and Insanity. I think there should be kind of like a middle ground there, and that's where standard should have been, I think. Because with Leon, by the time we got to the end, we had like 300 plus total rounds of stuff. Like, they just gave you so much. And while it is action, I mean, it's still a survival horror. You still gotta... You know? Still gotta make me sweat at least a little bit. So, this is why the Leon segments on Insanity have been a blast. Because we're actually consuming the ammo we're finding. And I'm very happy about that.
Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
Who needs guns when you're armed with logic? That's still, I think, my favorite clip that Bone has. Or if it wasn't clipped, it's one of my favorite moments from Bone streams, that's for sure. That was fucking hilarious. What's funny is, What's funny about that, him never finding the shotgun, is that the shotgun is in the room that you don't have to walk into that room, but it's in the room right next to the fire hose. So like, and I'm pretty sure on that playthrough, he did go inside, looked to the left, interacted with the lockers, and then went out. So like, he went into the room that had the shotgun. And he never oh man, that shit cracks me up. Ooh, wrong thing. Oh, we never had this equipped either. Man, I keep forgetting about the charms. The funniest thing of that clip is his hand gesture like he's throwing back curtains to reveal himself. Yes. $12K to upgrade it. I guess it is just like a one-time upgrade. I should maybe get the body armor. This would help out quite a bit, I think. Sure. Yeah, let me make sure I have all the charms and whatnot that I actually want. Yeah, we had the cube. So yeah, I was really close to taking that spider out. I even forgot to swap this back. I just kind of threw a little too soon, I guess. Yeah, the BSA charm increases 5 powers as long as we're not using the scope, which is how I prefer to use this anyways. Alright, sweet. Chat, do you want to get down to business to defeat the Huns? Okay, let me double check something. Does it still tell me? Craft every... We're missing one item. What have I never crafted with Leon? I'm pretty sure I have. We definitely have. I wish there was some kind of way. I mean, I feel like I've definitely done this. Maybe it's one of the 3 green herbs. I'm not too hell-bent on getting these. It's just, you know, we're playing again. Might as well try to snag the easy ones where we only have like one thing left over.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Leon, don't ask for things you do not wish. You gotta be kidding me. The machine gun guy is here already? That's a problem and a half. All right. We're definitely gonna have to get the body armor. Those machine gun guys, like, if you were just caught in a bad spot, it felt like they were just, like, one shots, so to speak, right? Here, they're going to be an absolute menace. I think the shots are coming from somewhere here. Hello, fella. What's this guy doing? I'm trying to get these executes because I really don't want to be dealing with blister heads. Okay, so he's up there. Oh, wow. I did not expect homie to just reach me past them like that. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're quick bastards, that's for sure. Big miss. I hit Q instead of 1. That's something. Hold on. We gotta sharpen our axe. I mean, I shouldn't really worry about blister heads here anyways. Since we're not... This is not an area we're coming back to. Right? It's not something I should really worry about. Unless one of them turns right now, in which case it would be just a little bit problematic. Man, part of me wants to reload. I used up, like, 2 youth already for no reason. He's right up there. There's no way this works, right? No way, dude! That's actually sick. That's actually sick. Wait. Oh, there's another one. Shit. Ooh. I'm actually kind of glad it happened so we can be a little bit more careful here.
Strange. Where are all the
Was it
bodies?
after we picked up this? Where's the asshole with the machine gun? That was goofy. I thought, for some reason, I thought he was gonna swing at me even though he has a gun. I thought the execution was gonna be a point blank in the back of the skull. He does do that, if you have this. There are executions you can do with guns. If an enemy is low enough where the next shot with whichever gun you had would kill it, if you're up close. Oh, on Leon. Now they're zombies. They ain't got that kind of brain power.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
They're goofballs. They don't know what they're doing.
Eat this.
Are the zombies that spawn random? Where's the BSAA one with the gun down here? He spawned like right there earlier. I guess that's their leash point right there. It's kind of a shame that when we parry that it breaks it. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that they can do that. They can grab a new weapon. He's got style. Big Jibber. I don't even know how many my grenade actually took out. Interesting that we didn't get the execute there. Oh! I didn't see him down here. I thought it was the one up top that was shooting.
Strange.
Let me try something here.
Where are all the bodies?
Ah, I thought we could get the parry on that one. Am I at the wrong angle? I can't tell if I'm at the wrong angle if I just am not pressing it in time. I was trying to go in for the execute. Okay. I don't exactly remember what the path is here that we have to take. I'm gonna probably die a couple times because I want to see if we can just route it out to not have to fight these guys. It's a lot of points that we would be skipping out on, but Oh, the fucking broken ladder, that's right. Okay, I see. Okay. So I was trying to aim at that guy first. The guy on the left gets up first. So we get up top, shoot the guy on the left, shoot the guy on the right, move on. Cool.
Where are all the bodies?
I should have waited just a split second longer for the reticle to close it. I ended up hitting the fucking the part of the shells there.
Where are all the bodies?
Okay, we don't have that much time. Can I shoot him from downstairs at that angle? I wonder. Because then we can just shoot him and then climb up.
Where are all the bodies?
Okay, I just missed. We can't actually hit him from down there. I just simply missed. Good to know. So yeah, we'll shoot him because the other guy comes down, so he has like the walking up, falling down, getting up animation. So I think as long as I'm quick enough, we can definitely take the guy out from downstairs, climb up, shoot the other guy. Can be good. Oh, I didn't actually mean to go all the way up there. That could have been good, but I missed my shot. I didn't actually mean to climb up, though. I want to get the shot from downstairs. Seems to be a little bit safer. It gives us a little bit more time to aim.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
We missed the headshot, which is a shame. I was hoping you'd toss it at this guy, Liam, but that's alright, I guess. That's alright. Oh, I forgot about you! Oh, this is bad! Oh, you guys are just gonna follow up in here. Oh, I waited too long. And I waited too long on this one. Nice. That's fine. Okay, we figured out our route here, though. So now we're just gonna clean it up and see what we can do. Desmata, welcome in. This reminds me of when I was trying to do a Kumu mode for the first time on Evil Within in terms of optimizing the route for certain sections. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, when you do, whether it's a certain type of difficulty or some kind of challenge run, right? You basically have to assume every time you walk into a new area, unless you've practiced it already, you have to just assume I'm gonna walk in there and I'm gonna die. So instead of trying to fight everything, what I'm gonna try to do now is see, okay, what's the fastest, most optimal route? And then once you know, practice it and perfect it, it's like, okay, now it's a go. Because basically some of these difficulties, especially if you're not getting certain upgrades or using certain items, they basically are akin to challenge runs. Especially something like a Kumu mode. And it's just like, okay, I gotta go here. That guy's gonna come out. I gotta throw the Molotov cocktail here. I gotta do that. I gotta do this. This asshole spawned right below me and pushed me away. Which, it's kind of enjoyable, right? Because it's almost akin to, like, piecing a puzzle together, right? This is like what this becomes, to a degree, is putting a puzzle together. Why are you spawning right below me now? What? Why are you aiming at that guy, bro? What's over here, actually? Is it worth it? A little bit? Oh, I didn't notice this other one. Benefit of the doubt. Akumu is especially brutal with gun enemies because for some reason the devs make the gun enemies have pinpoint accuracy with the first round fire. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember there was somebody that I watched. I don't know if they stream anymore, but there was somebody that I watched. They basically just played horror games. But they like doing challenge runs quite a bit. And I remember there was a certain segment on the highway that they were stuck on for quite a bit. It looks so brutal. Why? This is so weird. Why is there a zombie that spawns right underneath the ladder now? Is it just RNG or like, what? That's so weird. Is it because I'm shooting the container from further away this time?
Strange.
Or is it because I'm shooting it from too close up? I wanted to see if maybe we could just run past. We should be able to parry the bullets, I presume. Imagine you parry the bullets, they just get sent right back to him. Like, you see what I mean? Now there's one that spawns right underneath the ladder, dude. Capcom is watching. Sure, Leon. Ooh, hamnahaya hambua the way humb. Yo, any devs in chat? Oh man, this game is interesting. This game is really interesting. It's really, really interesting. It's really interesting. A split second till I gotta be faster. I missed it. What happened? A series of unfortunate events. I should put in a clip command. I really should put in a clip command. That way it's just easy to pull stuff up. Let me see. It was funny. I'm sure I'm sure there's a plausible reason. I'm sure somebody threw something at me, but it just looked really fucking wonky, especially after what Leon did. Well, let me see if I can pull it up. This throw is going down. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe. Oh, thank you for the clip. Maybe Leon was just trying to show us where he was going to land. Maybe that's what that was. Like, I'm not even complaining. This is just funny. I'm not even complaining about this one. Oh, wait. Hold on. Gotta grab what happened before. Oh, hold on. There goes my hero. Oh, and I hate that whenever I play a game, my browser's just mega stuttery. It's probably because I don't have hardware acceleration turned on the browser, but aim for the bushes type shit. Okay, this should. God, I'm sorry. This looks super stuttery. Oh no, that was faster. I missed it. What happened? Here we go. Look at Leon. What is he aiming at, dude? What the fuck? Sure, Leon. Oh man, I love video games. I truly love video games. Just goes, I'm gonna hit that guy. Like oh, it's so good. I'm not even mad about that one. That was just funny as fuck. I can aim. Damn it. If only I was better at the game. If only I was better at the game. I can't believe I missed that headshot at on the second guy. The slowest zombie in existence.
Where are all the bodies?
Ah, I should have had the rifle. I should have had the rifle out. That's on me. I shot a little bit in front of him because I thought he was gonna keep walking forward. Let me do this, chat. I turned it off for the first playthrough just to be a little bit more cinematic. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn this back on if you don't mind. Can we make it a little bit smaller though? Is there no way? Oh, there's no size. I wish you could make it a little bit smaller. Like a tiny pin dot rather than this big ugly thing.
Where are all the bodies?
I wait a little bit longer because I want it to be like accurate. Maybe with the scope maybe with the scope it works out better. I just don't want to constantly swap in and out.
Where are all the bodies?
Huh? Okay, now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. I also think it's faster if we just run up to the ladder rather than pressing F the second the game allows me to. Sorry, lady. Got places to be. We cool? We chill? All right. And even though doing this takes as long as it did, right? We wasted a bunch of time where if we just were careful and fought everything, maybe it would have been faster. This feels so satisfying though, right? When you have like, when you map out a plan in your head, you see the vision, and then you practice, and then it all comes together. That's what I mean. Like, to me, it feels like putting together a little puzzle. And even if it, I would rather do this and take several attempts trying to get it down, right? Because then at the end, it just, everything just falls into place just right, and it feels so satisfying. Oh my god, there's no pedal. I'm really trying to bribe my girlfriend to get pizza today.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
Not that I have to try too hard. She likes pizza as much as I do.
They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
But I really want to get some pizza today. I think Domino's still has their $9.99 thing going on.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
Oh, Leon's slipping. Leon's slipping. We're walking on ice. We're walking on ice. Oh, my shoes are untied. My shoes are untied. Wobbly ass.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
It turns out it was in fact not a fun trip, chat.
Got the location for those parts.
Speedrunning this game might actually be really fun.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Now, the problem with doing that is that we don't get a whole lot of points. But you know, we made it out alive, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for 20k here. I mean, I feel like I don't really need it. But getting like one-tapped... Getting one-tapped? It's kind of annoying, so I don't know. Maybe we'll get it. I am fragile, but not that fragile. You know, I don't think I really complain about yellow paint type stuff. I don't think I really do. I dislike it. I personally am not an enjoyer of it, but I understand why it exists. And if a game has it, it has it. It is what it is. Sometimes I'll poke fun at it because it feels like there's like big neon painted signs directing you where to go, and it just feels out of place. I think RE9 is one of the few games that has done it pretty well. Like, of course, we have the crates with the yellow caution tape on it, which, I mean, I don't really have a problem with that. But even something like this, right? I mean, I think we've all seen these kinds of straps in, you know, like Home Depot or other hardware stores, right? That are, in fact, yellow. There's various colors of it, but yellow ones do very much exist. I use some at my old job. These very much are a thing. So using a strap to keep a ladder up, sure, that's believable. Or like the hooks that we have to shoot to drop the containers. They exist out in the real world that are painted yellow and black. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I like. The yellow pops to the eye, but it doesn't look out of place. I think RE9 does a good job with it. There still are some things that look a little silly, but I think overall it does a good job at making it part of the world while still sticking out and guiding the player, but without it being silly. Does he path back or not? I'm glad he didn't hear that. I saw the prompt and I swung immediately. See, like, even stuff like this, instead of just, like, being big caution tape, right? It's just a label, right? It sticks out. I mean, the game also indicates that you can interact with it from a mile away, but, you know, it sticks out visually, but it doesn't look out of place. I like stuff like that. There's a section in Stellar Blade that I always bring up to kind of poke fun of. It's right at the very start of the game, which eventually we need to get around to playing Stellar Blade. This was from the demo. And there's a segment where you climb up on a catwalk. And the catwalk is very much one way, right? You get on and there's a railing. From the point where you get on, the railing is all the way around. There's no miscontrusion. There's no misunderstanding or where you could or could not go. You can just follow the thing. There's a broken piece at the very end, and right next to it, there's a pipe that's painted yellow. So already it's pretty obvious that you go, and then you jump on the yellow pipe. But then they also have a literal neon broken down sign that I think almost looks like an arrow. And then they have blood or something painted streaked across the way. I always laugh at that segment because there's like 4 or 5 different things indicating that you have to go in that one spot, and it is a linear segment. That's the kind of stuff that I think feels a little out of place when trying to direct the player. You can use the yellow paint and make it part of the world. I think it's very doable. Again, I don't have any issues with it, but I do like poking fun at it sometimes. It's one of those things that I would never want it to go away because I know some people need it. I don't remember if another guy pops up here or not. I'm gonna assume they do. Yeah. Nice crit. Oh, damn it. I thought it was a little bit further back. I wanted to go grab the axe. See, this is why I think RE9 does a good job mixing the action with the horror. Because, yeah, you can parry, you got all this big arsenal at your oh, hello, what the fuck? You have this big arsenal. Oh, that's really bad. That's bad. I don't like that, actually. Hold up. But please, Resident Evil never tune down the gore from here on out. Please, I need to see more of that. Pop the head, blood squirts all across the wall. Pit. Nah, that's so good, dude. Please keep this level of gore. I love it. It's both like brutal and disgusting, but with the just right of over-the-top comical level of bloodshed, right? It reminds me a little bit like Evil Dead, or like you look at it and you cringe and you're like, oh, that's gross, but it's also just so over-the-top that it makes it just unserious enough where it's like, this is sick, but that's, you know, and you kind of want to chuckle at it. But yeah, I think they do a good job with the horror, right? Like, it's a very dark area. As you're firing the gun, the light is moving around. You got enemies coming from all sides. This is why I like Leon's segment. I really don't mind the focus on the action too much here, because it still maintains that level of threat and tension. You're a powerhouse, but you still gotta be careful, right? I don't actually recall if the light alerts the zombies. I'm gonna wait for it to path back and turn back around. I don't want to take a risk. Because there's a good chunk of zombies around here, and I don't know what else they might have added. So I want to be a little bit careful here. Oh, we could. You know, I love when the sway lines up with the movement of the enemy, because it almost makes it seem like you have auto aim on, or aim assist turned on. Which we don't, obviously, but it kind of makes it look that way a little bit. The lights. And RE9 is such a fun game to play. And I think at the end of the day, that's like the important part. Like, whether I'm a big hater of the story in RE9. I don't like it. But I think at the end of the day, like, this is what video games need to be, right? Whether it's your favorite, whether it's your least favorite, like, there's no denying that RE9 is just a fun game to play. Now, it's not going to be fun for everybody. Obviously, everybody has their own, you know, taste and all that, but hate that. In every game I play, I shoot left a lot. There's a lot of attention to detail too, which is neat. They change certain cutscenes animation depending on whether Leon's outfit has gloves or Grace is wearing glasses. It's the devs cooked. The devs cooked. And mind you, this is the result of what we got from a scrapped version of the game. Right? Presumably Resident Evil Apocalypse, or the Apocalypse Project, or whatever it was called, was going to be like a multiplayer open world Resident Evil game. And this is what ended up coming out of that. Which I'm glad. I'm glad we didn't get an open world multiplayer Resident Evil game. It could have still probably been really fun, but I'm glad that this is what we ended up getting instead. Homeboy's not turning around. We can go around though. There shouldn't be any more zombies this way. Unless they added more. They even made Leon's hand wet from the rain in the cutscene when he looks at his hand and dry it. And dry if he just took his glove off to look at it. I didn't even pay attention to that. We should be able to catch Brody here. Oh. I think the other guy turned around. Yes, sir. Okay, we're cooking. Oh, hello. Donuts, welcome in, sir. I hope the day is treating you well. Sorry, but I got a split. I thought I wasn't gonna get that. Took a second longer than I would have liked to pull out the shotgun there. God, look at how bloody it is, dude. I don't know why I like gore in games so much, but it just gets me giddy, dude. Not so bad. You finished What's-Her-Face's campaign. So we still have more segments coming up with Grace, but we finished the care center, yes. This isn't like RE2 where like you play one campaign and then you play another campaign. It just throughout the game you switch around. So we have more Grace segments coming up, but for now, yeah, we're done with her. Now it's Leon's turn on the controller. Yeah, no, it's kind of intermingled. Just like these ads that are coming up are intermingling with our experience of the stream. We are 3 hours in. I'm actually going to take a quick break here, chat. I'll be back in about 3-ish, 4-ish minutes. I need to refill my water. Maybe I mix myself another batch of energy because I am... Again, I barely got enough sleep. I got 4 hours if we want to be generous, but I was like waking up every 30 minutes. I really didn't get any fucking rest today, so... I'll be right back. I'll see you all shortly. If you need to take a break, chat, please treat yourself to a snack, a beverage, or just stretch those limbs of yours. I will be back shortly. I'll leave you with some music so you're not listening to just this ominous background theme. How about that? Stream you. What should I leave you guys with, huh? Perfect. It's Friday night, chat. So how about a little bit of Friday night? I'll see y'all in just a few. All right. We are back. I mean, I just kind of realized that my hair's a bit of a mess today. Oh, man. Woo! Holy. I had a couple of popcorns when I went to grab some water. And I guess, like, part of the... I don't know what you call it. Like, you know when you eat popcorn, like, part of the kernel, like, kind of flakes off? It's almost like a bug shell or something. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, that kind of got stuck in my throat there. Yeah, it's not the whole kernel though, but yeah, husk. Husk sounds about right. I'm just mixing stuff here because I don't know what I have or what I have not mixed with Leon. So I'm just making sure. I know we've done that. Now we've done this. I know that we've done this before, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we've done that. We've done this. We've done this. It's got to be the last thing that we're missing there. It's got to be. I did. I actually enjoy chewing on the kernels. I don't know if that's weird or what, but I like, you know when you like throw popcorn in a microwave and some of them are left on pop? I like chewing on those. And I'm out. Later, nerd. Oh, this segment probably is going to be a pain in the ass, I think. I should have actually kept the grenades unstacked. That way we can get more staggers on the enemy. Yeah, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. I know it's not great for your teeth, but this looks sick though. You know I love Remake 4's gameplay. This looks in the same vein though. I don't see... There is a parry. There is a parry. Yeah, RE4, oh sorry, Leon's segment here is very much just more RE4 with some refined gunplay. Son of a gun. Damn it. Am I unable to just like do a quick parry if I have my handgun out? Or am I just mistiming it? I still can't tell. I thought we might get an execute there with it. That's alright. Yeah, the parry's very much still there. I'm a fan of Remake 4 action. Definitely want to play this at some point. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. So, I'm sorry. Wait, did they transform even though their head was gone? I'm not gonna say that's bullshit, Captain, but I think that's bullshit. So he's able to maybe I need to reread that file. So he's able to infect bodies even though they've been decapitated. That's interesting. Some companies doing wild wager matches with outcomes like we did, but the real shocker is that one is doing the 7th instinct I did. Damn! Maybe somebody popped in, saw it, and took the idea, dude. So anybody was like, yeah, this is pretty good. That's actually kind of wild, dude. It ended up being a lot of people's favorite Resident Evil because it compiles pretty much every game, especially all the remakes, right? You have tons of nods to RE1, RE2, RE3, RE4, RE5, RE6. I don't know about 7. There's definitely nods to 8. So the game makes references to all sorts of Resident Evil games. You get to see all sorts of characters get mentioned. You see some fan favorites make a comeback, right? It's not only a good game, but it's a big nostalgia trip. I think the story sucks. I think the story is the weakest point of the game. But the characters, the acting, the nostalgia bait, the gameplay, the tension, the atmosphere, the sound, like everything else is top notch. For me, once I was done, it wasn't my favorite, but it was in the top 3. It's now, RE9 is one of my top 3 Resident Evils. The other one being RE1 Remake and RE2 Remake. I need to go back and replay OG RE3. It's been such a long time. And see how I feel about it. But yeah, no, this became a lot of people's favorite after completing it. And I can definitely see why. It's got the action, but also the survival horror feel, and the environments all look so cool. I don't really care about the RE story either. Just looks up my alley. Yeah, it's... I think if you enjoyed RE4 and this looks cool, just from a watcher's perspective, you're going to fucking love the game. I think. Not only that, dude, I'm telling you, at this point, it's not even a joke. I think somebody might have actually seen your shit. Like, that's too close, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody did the 7 deadly sins, it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, who hasn't used the 7 deadly sins as a theme? But the same wager ragers? Somebody comes back to life too? Like, that's just, okay, somebody saw your shit and they're like, all right. Like, that's just too many similarities. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Man, the music too, there with like the doom. Whatever, that was piss poor. But, you know, the fucking... What's the fucking word? Not deformed. Starts with it. Well, whatever. Either way, is like the screams and the... It's so good, dude. Distorted. That's the word. The crazy thing is there was a lot of ideas I shelved because the game couldn't cope with them. I still think about it a lot, even though it's done. Do you think you would have been able to do something more with like the actual like WWE games, or do you think those do not allow for enough customizability? Because I don't know how much you're able to tweak in Fire Pro Wrestling compared to other games. Simming in this game was not great. You know, that segment was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be far worse. But yeah, this might have brought up details. I always talk about this too. The detail on how you fire your gun as well is like kind of crazy good. You have the half draw right there, where if an enemy comes up and you just start shooting, Leon will sort of keep his gun cocked sideways, right? Because he's just like sort of readying it. So he's like shooting, and then afterwards you'll actually get accustomed as you're like, you know, actually easing into the fight. Or of course you can just go for the full draw right there. But if I reload and then try to shoot right away, you'll also just kind of almost like Western style, kind of like hold it at the hip and fire with one hand before actually then steadying the aim again. Like they put so much into this game, it's ridiculous. The Cosmic Hermanos had a good run. Yes, we did, dude. Yes, we did. I don't want to do this yet. Do not want to do that yet.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database.
I don't think we can operate this yet, right? There's no gas. Oh, never mind. We can't. Sweet. Let's go save. FPA has a really organic flow back and forth that resembles much better. However, there were no things like tables, ladders, cage matches. Doesn't really work as they should. Should assign all those bent turnbuckles. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. He does, yes. He does. Yeah, like, I think if an enemy's really close, sometimes you'll kind of do this. Like, you'll hold the gun back and fire. Dude, RE9 is so good.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
It's the best 7.5. The more I talk about it, the more I want to bump it up to an 8, dude. It's really good. It's such a solid fucking game. The story, oh man, if the story was better, this game would be like an 8.5 to a 9. Oops. Yeah, no, it's a really good game. Really good game. I cannot recommend it enough. I think attack is fully upgraded. Before I run out of money completely, since the game is giving me a bunch of ammo for it anyways, or we're gonna be finding a bunch of ammo here in a second, let me snag this bad boy. I'll be backing out like a doofus. 18K. This one is from the deluxe edition, if I don't remember wrong. No, it's not. No. This is one of the ones we find on the first playthrough. Yeah, we're good, we're good. We just have access to it earlier because, second playthrough. Well, I say second playthrough. Do you have access to, like, this stuff only because it's insanity? Because obviously, it has to be... You have to have beaten the game once to unlock Insanity. If I started up a brand new game on, say, casual or standard, does anybody know if I'd had access to these things right away? I don't think so, right? At least I wouldn't assume I would. Probably should have done that. I still need to upgrade the hatchet, but... That on out. Hold on. Let's go ahead and... Have I ever made some machine gun ammo? I don't know. Autosave, I think that was the last one. Yep, I never made machine gun ammo on Liam. Okay, that was the last thing we were missing. I kept crafting all sorts of stuff because we were missing one, but I couldn't remember what we had or had not crafted. It was machine gun ammo. Nice. Fragile. I will say, I do find it funny that instead of a case marked fragile, there's just ammunition. I'm not a gun trafficker, so I don't know if this is like, you know, standard operation. Just carries a fucking sharpening stone. Oh, and hey, gotta make sure it's always ready to go. Yeah, they are. I have a small one that I got when I was kind of half into pocket knives, and even the small one had some heft to it. So the one that he's using is bigger than his fucking hand. Yeah. I know there's a jabroni right there. I want to get a good knife to cook with, and possibly a whetstone or just one of those sharpening rods. I don't know. I haven't looked much into it because all the knives I cook with suck. If you enjoy cooking, which, I mean, it seems like you do, right? You've been experimenting here and there. Honestly, a good set of knives and some good sharpening tools is not a bad investment. It'll make your experience just that much more enjoyable. Rather than making something fun a little frustrating, right? Having the right tools can just enhance an experience so much. I forgot about you, motherfucker. So we have those two. We have a ton of green herbs as well. Nice crit. It's why I always say, like, whenever parents want to get a skateboard or something like that for their kid, I always see so many parents get, like, a Walmart board. Oh, well, I don't know if my kids is going to grow out of it. I don't know if my kids are going to enjoy it, so I'm just going to get them this, which is understandable, right? Like, the logic makes sense. You get something cheap because you don't know if your kid is going to be into it, so why spend $200 on a skateboard when you can spend $20, $30, and maybe they'll be happy. But here's the thing. With a Walmart skateboard, you're going to have shit bearings, you're going to have shit wheels, you're going to have shit trucks. And the board is going to be very heavy. It's not going to pop, It's not gonna roll. It's not gonna be a fun experience. Your kid might end up dropping skateboard, and then the parent's gonna be like, ah, I told you. But they might end up dropping skateboarding because they don't have the proper tool. They have a shitboard that is not fun, and so they're just going to be like, well, this fucking sucks. I don't want to do it. Now, I'm not saying you gotta go out and buy like the biggest fucking most expensive thing ever, right? You ain't gotta, but you know, like say your kid wants to get into longboarding, and longboards can be expensive, right? Don't chill out for like a $300, $400 longboard, right? My first longboard, I saved up, and I think it was $90, and it was kind of like on the lower end of a well-known brand. It was a bit on a sale as well, so that helped out, and I had a ton of fun because everything just worked. So you gotta have the right tool for the job. They can definitely enhance the experience. Now, this probably isn't doable for every single hobby, right? But Magic the Gathering is another one that I always point out as well, right? Like when you're building a budget deck, you know, if you don't have the expendable income to build like a top end, you know, deck with all the expensive staples and whatnot, right? It's fine to build a budget deck to see if you are going to enjoy that deck in the first place. This is mostly specifically with Commander, right? Pick a commander you like, build a budget version of it, and see if it's fun. But you have to splurge on at least a couple of cards that make the deck tick. Because if you play the deck and then the deck doesn't perform well, and then it sucks and you don't have fun with it, maybe if you just had like a couple of good enough pieces that was still kind of on the budget end, but not as expensive as a fully built version, you know what I mean? Like, you need to, if you're starting off with stuff, you gotta have the right tools. Obviously, you know, don't break the bank for it. You know, you gotta work within your means. But if you're capable, always get the proper tools. Even if it's just like budget versions or lower end version of reputable brands or stuff like that, right? Like, always get the stuff that works and never cheap out too much. Some things you can cheap out, right? Like a fucking screwdriver or whatever, if you're just using it for, you know, like unimportant things or whatever. But yeah, if you're capable, always don't skimp out. Because a good tool can make an experience that much more enjoyable. And a bad tool can just make you not want to do something at all. I had this a lot with people buying their kids expensive guitars. What, like them buying expensive guitars and then dropping it, or... Yeah, music instruments, I think, is in a different league, because you gotta put some serious dedication into it.
Gotta fill this up.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta find a bit of a middle ground. You gotta get something that works well enough, but that actually works. But never get somebody top-notch shit.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
You guys ready?
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, it's time. I forgot about that, though. Oh. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, what? Who are you? Not that I don't want to invite you, but who the fuck are you? Can I just, like, equip? Thank you. off of me, man. Let me grab my damn chainsaw. This shit has my name on it. Get off of me. I forget that you can very much take damage while all that's going on. Don't... I hate this animation so bad. I gotta stop doing the run attack. All right, here we go. It's time for the saw-off! Oh, that's bad. So this might not be a chainsaw, but... This must be sock on. What is sock on? Dog, go down! Oh, man. I can't even bring myself to do it. Oh, man. My advice is to go to a pawn shop and buy a junker. Obviously, make sure it plays, but a junker is fine. Yeah, the tool has to be functional. I think when I talk about, like, not cheapening out, buy a middle ground, like that kind of stuff, I'm mostly talking about people like going to a store and whatnot. But yeah, you can definitely find stuff on like eBays or, you know, pawn shops, Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, like those kinds of places, right? You can still find some good stuff there. There, you just, you know, you just gotta have somebody that knows what to look for. But yeah, you just gotta make sure you get something that's functional. Don't get something that doesn't work, but it was cheap. However the cost, make sure it's a functional tool. Because if that shit don't work right, you ain't gonna have fun doing what you want to do. I still play my junker. I know it's rubbish, but it has sentimental value. Even though that shit is more busted than Bonnie Blue. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with it. I keep stuff around for sentimental value as well.
All right.
I think we all do, honestly. I think even when we give stuff up, I think we struggle giving up things that we had a lot of memories with. The guitar or Bonnie Blue? Well, considering you probably have never set foot near Bonnie Blue, I think we're talking about the guitar. Unless you're responding to Donut saying I can't even bring myself to do it. Absolutely, and having been getting into the trades, but spending $35 for a single quality carbide tip, or God forbid, buying an electric Pro Presto for $600, even though your only other option is a $200 manual press that weighs 10 tons and is a pain to carry with you. I need to be rich, man. I wish I was rich too, so I could fuel all of my hobbies. All the figures I could buy, all the decks I could build, all the games I could get. I just want to be rich so I can buy more nerdy shit. That's really all I want. I always hear people talk about, like, you know, it's fine. Your aspirations are your own. You always hear people talk about, like, I want to be rich because I want to drive a Bugatti. I want to have a big-ass mansion at the Hollywood Hills. And it's like, I mean, yeah, cool. Hey, if that's what you want to strive for, right? That's your shtick. Hey, that's fine. I just want to have hella money so I can buy hella nerdy shit. That's like, for example, Prime One Studios putting out a 1-to-1 scale of Motoko Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. It's gonna be so damn expensive, though. That's why I want to have, like, big money, so I can be like, oh man, life-size Motoko figure. Let me just pre-order her right now. I should actually check how expensive it is just for shits and giggles. Let me see if they have it on the website, actually. Doc, there's 2 men in the ER. Both of them are missing their arms. Oops. Ah, no, they don't have the life size yet. They have the 2/4 scale figures. Oh, man. I can't show one because it's from the first Ghost in the Shell movie where she's naked. I mean, there's nothing explicit being shown, but, you know, Twitch is the way Twitch is. But, like, see, this is why I wish I had that big money, dude. Like, the level of detail in the Prime One figures is so good. And, like, yes, is $1,500 for a 1/4 scale figure a lot of money? It is. It's an absurd amount. But, oh man, I would absolutely love to have this somewhere in my room. Especially as a big Ghost in the Shell fan, like, this is just so sick. Prime One Studio has a lot of really cool shit. They have some Bloodborne ones, they have some Resident Evil ones, they have a lot of stuff from games, anime, movies, and whatnot. Expensive, but if you have the money, the quality's there. You sound like you want to be an Italian Post Malone? Minus the music. The music, even no hate to Posty, but his music is not exactly my jam. Wasn't my jam before, definitely isn't my jam now that it's country, but yeah, I mean, basically. I'm pretty pleased with my guitar at $600. I've played it almost every night for 2 years now, though, so it's made up for it, just from the enjoyment standpoint. I like how it looks and feels, too. Yeah, music instruments are expensive as fuck. I don't remember, is there anything down here? Leon opening a door. Oh, man. Anybody home? Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Yeah, everything costs more. Everything costs more. I'm actually surprised homie there didn't spot me. Now I should be able to take him out, grab his spear, impale the other one, and then go for an execute. Nice and clean. I usually don't mind investing in hobbies though. I'm gonna spend easily a few hundred eating out every year anyhow, buying something that'll be able to use for years and improve a skill with, or get a job done, or have something like a figure that is there to stay and look sick forever. I like both the temporary and long-term enjoyment of things. Yeah, I think, especially nowadays, with everything that's going on in the world, it's very, very important to find some sort of reprieve and find some sort of happiness. And I think it's too easy for us to think about like, oh man, I need to save money, I need to save money, I need to save money, which is fair. You know, you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. It's always good to have a little bit, you know, in the bank for when that happens. Things get more expensive, you know, rent and bills and all that stuff. But if you can, you should treat yourself, right? I know some people, you know, especially if you have kids, obviously you're going to try to save up money for your kids and whatnot. But you're not taking that money anywhere, right? When you are gone, you're not taking that money to the grave. So it's good to save up and have a padding in case of a rainy season. But you need to make yourself happy. Whether that's treating yourself out every once in a while, right? You haven't had pizza in a while, get a slice. You're always you're always cooking inside to save money. I mean, making a good homemade meal is always better anyways. But you're cooking inside, you know, every month to save up money. And this month you have a little bit of a overhead in your budget. And you've been really wanting to go to that one place you went to on your birthday a few years ago. Go to it. You want to build a new magic deck because there's a new commander that you're super excited about? Do it. Life is too short to think about what ifs and regrets. You need to make sure you can afford things. You need to make sure you can take care of yourself. You don't want to be irresponsible. But you gotta make sure you have a happy life. And hobbies definitely are one of the things that, you know, bring us joy. Not everything is a super fulfilling experience. Not everything is going to better your life. You should seek for overall long-standing joy in your life rather than living moment to moment. But there's definitely nothing wrong with the moment to moment. Even things like, as you mentioned too, like the figures, even things like this, right? There's like, if I look at my figures around the room, there's a couple of grand, right? If I just look, even in just this one cabinet, there's probably just ballparking at about $3,000 here, right? Somebody might look at this and be like, that's silly. And it is. It's just plastic that's painted. But every time that I wake up, even if I've had a bad day and I walk into my room and I see my figure collection and I see my manga and I see my comics, I'm happy, right? Because it's like, oh, that's sick. These are cool. It's something that I enjoy, right? And there's nothing really that can beat that. The shit already hit the fan. We're dealing with the splatter now. It can definitely get worse. Let's not test fate. Things can definitely get worse if we let them. But I'm more talking on like a personal level, right? Like when I'm talking about shitting hitting the fan, I'm not talking about the global scale. I'm talking about like you might have an accident and now you gotta, you know, repair your car and you gotta deal with medical bills and stuff like that. Your house burns down and now you gotta move, right? Like, I'm talking about shit like that when I'm talking about shit hitting the fan, you know what I mean? Like, there can always be things that you cannot predict. So it's always good to have a backing, but... Oh my god, that's right! All of that was just to bait you guys into gifting subs, and you guys fell for it. That's ridiculous. But Despada, thank you for gifting a sub to Sly. Sly, enjoy the badges. They must in a whole month of ad-free entertainment, courtesy of Despada. You didn't have to do it, but by golly gee willikers, you did it anyways. Enjoy the umbrella badge. Yeah, long-term enjoyment is definitely what you should seek. You should seek to have a happy and fulfilling life. Never forget the moment to moment. But ultimately, you should seek lifelong joy, obviously. Something about this talk while you snipe in a game. I just imagine Leon is saying all this shit. Hey, you know what? You can have a deep conversation while splattering BOW brains all over the pavement. Badge test? Oh my god. That's crazy. We have an umbrella operative amongst us. Man, I forget where the other entrance is. That's... It would just be going back for a scope that we already have. I don't know if it has something new in there or not. He's just too used to this shit because it's his life. That had to have been a good talk on the phone while fighting with his friend. He's just in there chit-chatting with Sherry. After all that said and done, Sherry's like, Leon, I just wanted to know the progress on the mission. Speaking of long-term enjoyment, chat, how about some ads, huh, for some short-term hatred? Just got done talking about joy. Let's have a little bit of misery, huh? We got some ads coming up, chat. They likely will be the final ads of the night. I'm gonna call it in about an hour, a little bit early, so I can go get some pizza with a girlfriend. So this should be the final ad break. If you need to take a break for yourself, please do not hesitate to do so. We will still be here killing zombies and kicking ass. I like how I bought the site and then I never actually applied it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the body armor. Yeah, I will get the body armor. I didn't feel like I would have needed it, but yeah, I mean, maybe this will help us not get one-shotted at certain times. We can craft so much ammo right now, it's actually ridiculous. I think it's down here, right? This should be the last one that we power up. All right. Part of me kind of wanted to save this for last, but let's get it out of the way now, because this segment can potentially be really annoying. Cold drinks. I always like hitting vending machines in games, because sometimes they actually give you stuff, like in The Evil Within, for example. Also, big ups for like being able to actually aim where you're swinging. There's a lot of games where if you look up and you swing, you'll still swing like at waist height rather than actually swinging up top. I took my old chair apart a few nights ago now. I finally have some bin space to get rid of it. You sheared 2 nuts pulling it apart. Hopefully it wasn't your nuts. Must have been painful. I would take my old chair apart. Right now it's sitting in the hallway. I want to take it apart too because it's kind of like taking up space, but the cats absolutely love sitting on it. One of the cats basically just spends the whole day just sleeping on that chair. I still need to figure out what to do with the chair that I bought that ended up not being great and then didn't realize I can't fucking return it because it was a sale item. And now I just have like a fucking expensive chair sitting in the garage. Oh my god. I love shit like this. There's a developer who looked at this corner and said, needs a chair. It's just so fucking random, dude. Somebody had to look at this and be like, we need something there. I'm not feeling great, so I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night and a great weekend. Nightingale, as always, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, even though you aren't feeling all too hot. I hope that over the weekend, you will feel much better. Or, well, hopefully overnight. Hopefully you'll feel better overnight. But thank you for stopping by. And if I don't see you anywhere else, have a great rest of your weekend. Your knuckles paid for it. I can only imagine. In my old job, there were more than a few times where something wouldn't budge. And then when it finally like, I would try to like go and pull back. But when you're like just putting all your force into like breaking something, which you never should, use oils and other ways, right? Some de-rusters or whatever to try to help loosen it up. But, or a breaker bar or tap it with a mallet or something, right? But there were plenty of times where I would go to like try to loosen something and it wouldn't do it, and then finally, boom, it would give and like you'd hit against the fucking metal edge or something. There was a time where, think of something that's been like sort of L-shaped. It was like a bracket, kind of L-shaped, and I was doing the nut on the bottom. And when it finally gave, my knuckle literally like skimmed the top of the upper bracket, and it was basically like punching a fucking knife. Like, it just sliced off like some of the skin. And I was just like, all right, this fucking sucks. It was very surface. I don't have any like long-lasting scars from it, but I do have some scars from just like banging my knuckles into shit every fucking time something would just break loose. That's why you wear gloves, chat. That's why you wear gloves. One nut sheared and it was stuck on your Allen key. Ooh. Yeah, the chair smells like me, yeah. When your nuts stuck on the Allen. I've never seen it before. I had no idea they could get jammed on like that. Yep. Especially if the fitting or whatever, the hole is a little fucked up already, and your tool is not like either a perfect fit or it's maybe kind of loose in there. You know, as you're like turning to break it loose, it's kind of digging in there because it's not biting on the shape, right? Properly. Yeah, I've seen it more than a handful of times happen. What happened is the washer that was set under the bolt had slipped through and bit into the frame, so it was either shear or nothing. Annoyingly, I have another multi-spanner, but that one fucking nut size I needed was right in the center of it. Damn. He is surprisingly skilled at it. I couldn't even get it on because it was flat against. Even if I could, I wouldn't have been able to apply force.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, chat. I am a little disappointed in insanity mode so far. Like, I like the difficulty for Leon, don't get me wrong, but I am disappointed that we haven't seen more changes. Like I mentioned, in the first segment, when you're in the care center as Grace, there's a part where you go into the garage and this guy with like an excavator starts plowing through shit trying to kill you, right? On standard and casual, when you shoot the guy, it eventually gets to a specific point, it stops, raises its fork, and then there's an explosion and it goes back down and that's it. On Insanity, after you take out the guy, the thing keeps coming at you and then the fork lifts up and it keeps coming at you, and Grace will even make a comment about that. So now you have to actually shoot the red glowing engine bit beneath the fork to be able to fully stop it in its tracks. And I really wish they would have done more of that. They made that one change and everything else has been the same, minus enemy placement and stuff like that. Like even here, for example, what if instead of the right one giving out, that's why I leaned over to the left, right? Because the right one goes out first. What if they had tricked you and the right one started going down and then it stopped and then the left one went out first? Right? Like, just even little things like that, I think would have been neat. It's a shame that we saw that one variation at the start and then none of that. Same with key items as well. One of the key items was in a different place, but that's it. Everything else was where it was. I don't know if they didn't get enough time or what it was, but it's kind of a shame that we saw a glimpse of what we could have maybe had, and then the rest of the game is mostly identical to the other runs, just, you know, more enemies and different enemy placement. Ah, too late. Ah, I was hoping we could actually push him off.
Damn it.
I mean, we can. If they're close enough, when we go for the melee attack, it will actually push them off. It's a shame that when they're right at the edge, we can't actually Yeah, I think that the BSAA zombies are a little bit tankier. Although, admittedly, let me double check. I think I do have the charm. Yeah, we have the charm that reduces close quarter firepower for increased mid-range firepower. That's probably why as well. Yo, half your head is missing! There we go. Big whip. Alright. A little bit better on that front. Now, I gotta not go all out too hard, because just because we have ammo doesn't mean I need to just waste it. There they are. Oh! Who are you? Holy hell, dude. That was Michael. My bad, man, but kind of scared me a little bit. Quit wiggling about. Stop it. Alright, that was a little embarrassing. Pretend like all of the shots landed and he was just a really, really tanky zombie. I don't think there's any way to get up there, right? To get the ammo from the guy. Well, I guess maybe he just doesn't probably. Use up a little bit of this. Since they're gonna give us a bunch of ammo for it anyways in this segment. Or not this segment, but
Let's
the next
find
one.
those detonator parts. Picked up the relay.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
No, it's not
Something's
firing
never
ranges.
changed.
You find them around.
Watch
They're
your
like
back.
optional things
I'll
that you can
contact you again
find.
soon.
If you get the deluxe edition, let me see. Do I have it somewhere? Maybe not. If you get the deluxe edition, you start with one charm that increases accuracy and crit rate. But all the other ones, they come from just exploring around. Some are kind of just slightly out of the way. Some are very optional things that are required to get key items before you can access them. Some require backtracking, but it's just all from exploration. Yeah, no firing range. Although the firing range here wouldn't be half bad because the gunplay is a lot better than Remake 4. A lot better. But yeah, no gun ranges. PMP challenges really make you want to jump off a cliff. Yeah, they're not great. At least here, with the submachine gun that you can unlock here, it's a little bit better. Right? A lot more accurate, like instantly so. There is a TMP that you can buy, which is the first one that you can actually get, the Gal. That one's a little bit more loosey-goosey, but... I don't want it. You know? That's fair. That is very fair. Man, I'm glad it's only 800 to repair the body armor at the very least. I can't remember if I just saved or not, actually. Man, I'm so glad that we're out of the damn care center. That part was so frustrating. The beginning segment of it, anyways, was very frustrating. I'm actually having a lot of fun on this difficulty. Once we got past that hurdle with Grace, even the rest of Grace was really fun. It was just like that one segment was really getting to me. Raccoon City. A desolate wasteland. Submachine gun in this game feel really good. I usually hate automatic weapons in Resident Evil games. Here they actually feel very nice. Surprisingly. Yep. That's the thing we need. Alright, here we go. Man, you see even the position that he's in when he's up against the wall? Like, this is the kind of detail we're talking about. Like, in a lot of games, when you go up against the wall, your character will, like, lower their weapon. But, like, the fact that he's not just simply moving the weapon away, the fact that he's actually, like, drawing it back, like, he's still ready. It's not just the character moving it away so it doesn't clip into the wall. It's the extra added detail of, like, okay, I'm ready. I'm up against the wall and I'm ready. And if you aim while you're next to it, too, you even peek out of cover. There's a little bit of cover shooter elements going on here, too. RE9 is really good. It's a very good video game. But Cannoli, I've actually seen that in the 1995 hit game, Cover Shooter Man. You know, I am so happy that Cover Shooter Man also did that. This is just one of many reasons why RE9 is dope. We need to save that for when they all get alerted. And I'm pretty sure here, if I'm not wrong, the area should be yeah, we can't like put the rest of it there. Can you imagine finding yourself in the same situations that Leon finds himself in? Yeah, just a little bit. Can you guys hold this real quick? You guys are crazy. Oh, no, 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 wrong thing. Oh, get out. You know, holy shit, I'ma leave. All right, that's too many. That's too many. That's too many. Sorry, lady. That's too many. Yo, son, welcome in. How goes Resident Evil? It goes well. It goes well. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't think it was gonna reach me that fast. Oh, good swing, Leon. What were you aiming for? If it was the wall, you nailed it. You absolutely nailed it, my guy. Quit. Yeah, Resident Evil goes well. Had some a good bit of frustration at the start of Insanity difficulty with Grace, but once we got into the later portion of Grace's segment, I started to have a lot of fun with it.
Now for the other side.
Yeah, let's not up down there yet. We got a kill. Kinda wanna upgrade at level 2, I'm not gonna lie. Saint, welcome in with the raid! Let me give you a cheeky shout out. I hope your stream went well. I know that you're trying to stay pretty blind with RE9, so I'm not gonna move out of this screen. But I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope Skyrim treated you well. And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls Horror. And I also enjoy anime, Magic the Gathering, amongst other things. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hope you all are having a great day. Obviously, don't stick around if you don't want spoilers. We are not late in the game, but we're probably in a section that if you're not familiar with, you probably don't want to know about it. So feel free to stick around if you wish to, but if you don't want spoilers, and if you got to do any post-stream stuff, both you, Saint, as well as anybody else that was, you know, maybe sitting down for a little bit watching Saint stream, make sure you stand up and, you know, take a break from the monitor every so often. But welcome in, welcome in. I kind of want to upgrade the armor, but also I kind of want to upgrade my weapons. Oh yeah, we can upgrade more here. I forgot. Figured I'd drop off Nightingale and bring some new friends. Just hit 100 followers. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, that's dope. We actually hit our own follower goal today as well. Hit 1,500. I kind of forgot I even had set a follower goal, I gotta be honest. Some of my hair that's like wedged in between my earbud. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. It's perfect timing, though, because after a 12-hour stream last night and a 6-hour tonight, I'm so ready to get some sleep. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Get yourself some sleep. Get yourself some sleep. It sounds like you might need it. 12-hour streams are no slouch. And thank you for the congrats. I don't remember if this guy turns around. Our gun is silent, so we can just attract one at a time. But what if? Okay, we're chill. I appreciate it. You too. Get some good rest. And thank you again for the raid. I like this too, by the way, the body falling and breaking the crate. I think that's nice. Oh, what the fuck? Hello. Ah, that's so sad. I wanted to save that for the chainsaw guy, but... You are joking right now. Ah! Here, hold that again. Oh, we're so fucking dead. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Gotta sharpen this up a little bit, though. Let's do this. Oh, he just didn't give a shit. They're taking this guy downtown, dude. Okay, so wait. I mean, I guess it is the shotgun. It probably would have staggered any other zombies. I'm trying to compare it to the handgun. Alright, interesting. We were just able to stun lock that dude. Nice. And that guy heard nothing the entire time. Gotta love it. I need to, like, trim down, like, my sideburns or whatever, because the hairs are lengthening up a little too much, and they keep getting underneath where the earbuds are, and it's such an annoying feeling. Let's see. Make some of those shooter shells. So I don't think he's gonna move. Of course, we get the parry on one, but get nailed by the other. Oh man, we netted positive on shotgun shells though, so that's nice. Hold this real quick. Oh man, this game is great. This game is great. And we got the heal that we just used up back. Nice. So I'm not gonna do it because I don't know if it requires you standing in a specific spot or not. But presumably, if you go into first person and you just look directly up, the enemies here just completely ignore you. It's just kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, no, since we're gonna save, I'll try it out. See if that works. It's a speedrun tag. I don't know if you gotta stand in a specific spot or not, but I guess we'll find out soon enough, huh? Oh, you can get level 3. Damn. Alright. I guess it makes sense. Did we get level 3 in the other one? I mean, I remember the armor bar being all the way full, but I don't remember upgrading it 3 times. Maybe there's less upgrades and it just gives you more per upgrade. Maybe that's what it is. Not insanity to get less, but there's more upgrades. Okay, let me see if this works. I don't know. Maybe it's just a shot in the dark here, because again, I don't know if you gotta stand in a specific slot, but why not? Let's try it out, huh? This feels so weird. Playing Leon in first person feels so weird. It's gotta be pretty fun, at least a little bit though, right? Especially if you got the sights, it very much has like a FPS-esque feel. I wish you could actually aim right down the sight. Rather, because this is a bit weird, right? Like with these ones, because you have an actual sight, you aim right down the sight. But with these ones that have iron sights, it's just like the cursor right above. I wish you could actually use the actual iron sights of the gun. All right, let's see if this works. Ethan Kennedy. Yes, sir. All right.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. So I guess you don't actually have to stand in a specific spot. You're chilling. Maybe they just think we're one of them. Yo, what up, my zombie friends? How's it going? Oh, shit! Okay, this is bad though now. I think I actually saw one of them peek through the camera. Okay. We can fix this. Okay, we cannot. That's kind of crazy though. It did work really well. It did work really well. I don't know if I was supposed to like keep waiting or if there was actually a spot for us to get off. I don't remember this section all too well, but...
Now what? We'll have to take the next one.
Oh, what's up? Oh, god damn it. Leon, go to town, Kennedy. Okay, so we probably did just have to wait then. I couldn't remember. Hey, perfect timing as well. We're about to finish this segment.
This is my lucky day.
And remember, chat, we're gonna call it here because I gotta get some pizza. What kind of pizza? I have no idea. We're gonna get it from Domino's, but I have no idea, like, as to, like, what I want to put on there, you know what I mean? Haven't thought that far ahead. I might do some... mushroom is probably gonna be on there. Bacon is probably gonna be on there, but I don't know what else I'm gonna be adding on there. Great minds think alike, indeed. Birds of a feather. Still have the apartments to do. Sick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right. Oh, man, that's fine. Steak and cheese and green peppers and mushrooms. Do it. I mean, cheese is gonna be in there. Unless you mean like the provolone cheese that you can add. Yeah, I usually put, like, a go-to of mine. If I'm only picking, like, 2 to 3 toppings, let's say, usually, if I go 3 toppings, I normally get, like, mushrooms, bacon, and something else. Whether it's, like, pepperoni or ham or sausage, it just kind of depends what I'm in the mood for. But that's, like, a de facto go for me. Otherwise, when they got like the $9.99 any topping sort of thing, or I guess they actually lowered it down to 7 toppings, because when they said any toppings, they did mean 7 toppings, by the way. they'll tell you any toppings, but then you look at the fine print, it's like, oh, you can only have up to. I normally, I like to do jalapeno, bacon, pepperoni, mushrooms, and pineapple. Yeah, they'll tell you $9.99 any topping, and then you look at it and it's like only so many. Because I think I actually hit 7 toppings. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't add more. Isn't this supposed to be any amount of toppings? And then you look at the fine print and it's like, oh no, only up to. And it's like, oh, all right, well, you're just fucking lying then. Jalapeno pizza is really good. All right, chat. We only have one more part to get. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We only have one more part to get. And then we're gonna be heading to the RPD. But that'll be for next chat. That's fine. It belongs to. At the place close to me, they have a pizza that is essentially pepperoni, jalapeno, and olives. One of my go-tos. I like olives on pizza quite a bit. Alright, let's save again. Alrighty. Chat, I hate to end the stream early, but pizza is waiting for him. So, actually, great music to send you guys off to. So I'm gonna go on this side of the, I'm gonna go over here, chat. Thank you all for stopping by. Let me see if there is somebody we can raid off to. Share the love. So hang out with me for just a second if you can, chat. If you can't, I understand it. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't your parents. But let's see if I can send you guys off to somebody. Unfortunately not. But you know what I can do, chat? I'm gonna send you... Let me see how long they've been going for. Okay, 3 hours, 6. So they're probably gonna keep going for a little bit longer. Chat, I'm gonna raid you guys out to DJ Alpha Omega. He is a fellow firekeeper, but also an absolutely amazing individual. Really cool dude. Plays a lot of really cool games. Makes music. And so you can expect some great music on their stream as well. So if you want to hang out with me for just a little bit here as we send off the raid, I would highly, highly appreciate it. Beautiful. Okay, I guess I can stay. I appreciate that. Chat, here is our raid message. If you got the emotes, use them. If you don't have the emotes, use whatever else you got. Because you have them, you might as well use them. Nat and Saint, thank you both again for the raid. Sky Otter, thank you for the gifted sub. And the Smata, thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you all for the follows. And thank you all for being here, sharing your time with me, whether you were here in chat or here lurking and enjoying from the shadows. I appreciate you just the same. I will see you all not tomorrow, but Tuesday, because it's not just the end of the stream, it's the end of the stream week. So chat, do me a huge favor. Have an amazing rest of your day. Have an amazing weekend. And as always, stay safe, stay creamy. And until next time, toodles.
Cannoli Senpai, welcome on in. How's it going, Cannoli Senpai and crew? How is the weekend treating you? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, fellow Firekeeper member, Cannoli Senpai. I hope you're all doing super swell. For those of you joining us for the first time, hey, how's it going? My name's DJ Alpha Omega, late night streamer, dreamer, aesthetic gamer. We do all kinds of variety, gaming, music happening, a whole lot of chaotic action. Currently within the liminal spaces right now.